Well. What do we have here? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, it is Tuesday. That means it's time for Coffee and Chrome. The arcade is open. Welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. How you doing? I haven't moved the microphone yet. I have the new cable for it. It's right there. I still have to go and do the rerouting of cables because also really quickly to Sleepy Developer, if you're here, thank you for the cables. And by the way, y'all can thank Sleepy Developer too, because come Thursday, you guys get a House Flipper stream, and we're gonna try our hand at actually doing renovation work in a video game. This, by the way, is also courtesy of Sleepy Developer. I didn't even notice it's got RGB on the back. That's actually really cool. So this is the Epo Maker TH108 Pro. It is, as you can see, very nice. It is wireless, which normally I don't like wireless keyboards, but this one is quite unique in that it is Bluetooth 2.4 gigahertz with a dongle, and also quite literally USB-C, just recharge, boom, plugs it in. Yeah, I'm using it on the wireless, the 2.4, because the cord is long enough for it to be on the desk, but if I want to use it in any other capacity, the cord is useless. It's not long enough, but that's fine. And the Toby doesn't get messed around with anymore because I actually have that USB extension, which high-speed extension cable for it, so that works really nice now. So now it sits and it's not... This keyboard, I could murder... This literally, I could split someone's skull with it. This thing is very heavy duty. I was not expecting that. It is super freaking hefty. But I also wasn't expecting the RGB on... I didn't know it had RGB. Yeah, so it's got RGB on the back, but I have it set for Twitch purple on the front. I didn't know it had this. I actually didn't know. This is the first time I'm even seeing it. Let me just say, chat, my face hurts. For those of you who don't know what the heck I'm talking about or why my face could potentially hurt, let's just put it this way. I feel like I went 3 rounds with Tyson and lost in the 3rd round to a knockout shot to my jaw. And that has everything to do with the fact that yesterday I took delivery of the sleep apnea oral device, the thing that is quite literally going to save my fucking life. And the reason that I was able to actually do that yesterday was because this community is incredible and very thoughtful and very giving. You guys are incredible. Thank you. So last night was the first night sleeping with it in my mouth. The guy I've been dealing with, Patrick, he wasn't kidding when he said, when you put this thing in, number one, it's snug. It's very snug. Like it's like, it sits like a Lego piece on top, like over top of your teeth. It does have like separation, so it allows you to like drink and talk. Talking, it requires some special skills that I have not yet developed with this thing in, because it sounds like I have it basically sounds like I've got a dick in my mouth. That's the best way I could. Well, and that's the thing. No, it's like when you put this thing in, it stacks on top of your teeth and locks in like Lego. Right? Like it is. Yeah, an EPO Maker as a keyboard, like the thing is that keyboard is like $130. It is, and it's fully customizable. So I can buy keycap sets. I can swap out the switches on it. It is fully repairable. I can get repair kits for it. It comes with the tool to do to pull the switches and the keys from it. Anyway, back to what I was talking about there. Yeah, so it comes. It's 2 pieces. You got your top and your bottom. They're attached, right? And it is adjustable. And over the next couple of weeks, it's going to be adjusted out to space my upper and my lower jaw here at the back. It's going to space it out, down, but then it's going to start slowly moving it forward about 1/8 of an inch. 1/8 to, like, right? Like it's just like, it's got to come down, or like 3/16 of an inch kind of thing, right? So the first step is it's got to space out at the back to get my jaw to drop down properly. While doing this, it comes with a secondary component, which is basically every morning after I take this thing out, I brush my teeth, I clean it, and then I have a bottom part that goes in for 30 minutes. And what I'm actually supposed to do is chew on this thing. It's got 2 rubber bumpers, basically high impact rubber bumpers back here that help strengthen the muscles, but it also helps lengthen out the ligament on the side of the jaw right here. Sort of drop it to allow it to stretch down. What we're doing is we're building the muscle memory here along the side. I feel like I'm mewing. I feel like I'm doing the fucking looks maxing bullshit, and it kind of drives me nuts. Fucking kids, man. I'm 53. I shouldn't be doing that shit. It's just weird. But it's literally it like lengthens out the ligaments here and here. But it also strengthens and retrains the muscles right here on both sides of the jaw. So it's gonna hurt for the first couple of days because my face isn't used to it. It'll after about 3 or 4 days, you won't even notice it's in when you're sleeping. The one thing I did notice though is it pushed my tongue down and pulled it forward a little bit. So when I'm sleeping, it feels like my tongue is sitting between my teeth a little bit. So it's spaced out here, and then pushed my tongue down and slightly pulled it forward a little bit. So it felt like my tongue was just sticking like that. Now, the way it sits is it doesn't allow for my teeth to clamp down on my tongue though. So there's just enough space that it gets pushed down and pushed forward just a bit, the tip of my tongue, so that it can't slide backwards down my throat and choke me out in my sleep. Last night is the first night I've been able to sleep on a normal fucking pillow in so long. My lower back is so happy. Now, I was only able to get about 4.5 hours of sleep last night, almost 5 hours of sleep last night, just because it's the first night with it in. It's going to take some time for me to get used to it. But the one thing I did notice is with the sleep tracking is I was actually able to go through 4 sleep cycles last night. So that's the first time in fucking forever I've been able to do that. To Eliza's point, like, there was a little bit of noise, but first of all, my face is, I still have to, like, my jaw and my teeth and my face still have to get used to having this thing in. And this is before I get the first adjustment, right? So the first adjustment, I will have to go back in to get the first adjustment done. While they're doing the adjustment for the spacing and to start pushing my jawline forward, is they're also going to take that opportunity at that time to show me how to do the adjustments myself. I don't have to pay anything for the adjustments. This is lock, stock, and barrel. There is no maintenance other than keeping it clean. I don't have to get a new one in 2 years. I don't have to worry about replacement parts. I don't have to worry about any of that shit. It is literally one and done. It is a one of one. It will not work for anyone else. It will only work in my mouth. I actually got a really cool freaking, because with the 3D laser skin that they did to the inside of my entire mouth, I got probably the coolest ass freaking mold of my teeth. It's like, holy shit, it's actually kind of cool. Moving anything in the mouth hurts. Way too much muscle memory. They have that retainer that has a crank to... Well, and that's exactly it. It's, yeah, I've heard about the one to widen the palate. So my problem isn't my upper jaw. My lower jaw is too small and sits back. So what they have to do is they have to actually get... And my lower jaw sits too high up at the back. So they're trying to get so the idea is this will slowly push my lower jaw down and then slowly push it forward. You basically put an Allen wrench in your mouth and crank it. Yeah, I mean, more or less. You know what? Hold on. I'll go up and I'll get the device. I'll show you guys. Now, this one's not quite the same as having an Allen wrench stuffed in my face and cranking on it, so thankfully. Okay, so this one doesn't have the Allen wrench. This is actually their newest. This one they just finished with 2 years of trials and going through to get it brought to market. So let me see if I can get a little bit closer. So as you can see, right? 2 pieces. Actually, this is the way it should look. There we go. That's better. So as you can see, that's the upper. That's the lower, right? And basically what it does, as you can see, it's trying to pull my lower jaw, separate it at the front, right? and pull forward. And what that does is also because of that separation, and there's a lip on the inside here, what it does is it forces my tongue through this space here. So my tongue doesn't swell and slide backwards down my throat and try to choke me in my sleep. So that's... And then this is the for in the morning after I wake up and brush my teeth. This sits on the bottom teeth, and I literally, these little bumpers here are to squeeze down to strengthen the muscles on the side of my jaw, and also help like strengthen up the ligaments and everything while they're slowly moving my lower jaw, separating my lower jaw down and forward. It's kind of an interesting rig. Comes a nice little, you know, nice little cup to keep the dog fur off of it. And also, apparently, dogs really love chewing on these, so there's also keeps the dog from eating the fucking thing, because that is that's $2,700 in that cup. That right there is $2,700. That costs $2,700, chat. But if it saves my life and prevents me from choking in my sleep, and, you know, running into issues with, like in the long term with dementia or Alzheimer's, cognitive decline, you know, heart issues, then yeah, absolutely. Fucking $2,700 to save my life is a small price to pay. So these are custom one of one. There is no other one of these. There's the thing is though, is you think we're paying R&D, but for a medical device, that's only $2,700. What kind? And you only need it once. I never have to buy another one unless something happens drastic where my jaw gets broken or I end up losing my teeth. Right? I don't need another one ever again. I'll never need another one. That's it. It's the only one I'll ever need. I just got to wear it every fucking night. Anyway, that's it. Yeah, my face is kind of happy with it, but also not, because first night with it was a little fucking rough. But the one thing I will say, it was really nice to actually use a normal goddamn pillow last night for the first time in fucking years. I wasn't sleeping on a freaking orthopedic wedge at like a fucking, 30-degree angle or anything weird. It was literally, I got to use a normal pillow like a normal ass human being. And I can't tell you, it's a simple little thing and it seems weird and innocuous, but it was fucking joyous. Hi, Nuts Life, how are you? Yeah, Tony, how are you doing, man? All right, so let's get this switched over here. As you can see, got the you see. Hi, camera's going. I'm gonna pull that off. So I have the component to help retrain my jawline and retrain the muscles to help alleviate the issue. And Tony, hey, listen, don't you fucking Tony's a goddamn freaking champion, man. I have no idea how this works. I have installed the Truckee Hub because they've got the dispatch thing, because I want to see if I can use the dispatcher to actually generate my own goddamn jobs. Yeah. So I don't know how any of this ass works. I don't know. Here's the question. Can I use this for city? Yeah, tough. All right, Washington, Olympia. Okay, yeah. All right, let me double check my notes here. I want to see if this is actually going to work. Man, if this works, this is going to be cool. Okay, so So the final destination is Missoula. So let's see if we can just do this. There we go. Missoula in Montana. All right. Okay. Okay. I would like. I'm going to go Sawmill. Why would I be taking no? Unless you build East Wings, then it's profit. Holy shit. Really? Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know how any of this works. Okay, I have no idea how any of this works. None. Don't you? You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna close that for the time being. All reflective pool tops. Hey, 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 hey now. Hey, there's nothing wrong with reflecting pool tarps, man. Why you gotta shit talk the tarps? What did the tarp do to you, huh? Can you explain that to me? What in the actual hell did the tarp do to you, sir? What did the tarp do to you? Coming after the tops like that. I mean, East Wing I get, but the tarps? Won't somebody think about the frickin' tarps? Won't somebody think about the children? How dare they? So Thursday, chat. I was going to do it tomorrow. I've got some things I need to do because this coming weekend, there's, you guys know, Dad is about to become a grandfather. Grandparenting things are coming up very, very soon in like a month. So this coming weekend, Saturday is the baby shower. Sunday, Mom and I are taking a day trip to a local run fair just to sort of have a bit of a break for like her and I to just go and do some, grown-up shit that we want to do. The following weekend is Labor Day weekend. I haven't talked with Twitch Mom yet about it, but I'm hoping to go up on next Sunday, not this coming Sunday, but the following Sunday for Labor Day, and go up and see my kids, like go up and visit my girls, because I haven't seen them all summer. So I need, and it is hard to do because they're both like adult age and they both have jobs. So trying to get things to work out schedule wise is not easy. Coffee's not bad. Not half bad. Is great. This keyboard is freaking amazing, by the way. So we're gonna wait here for a second because I don't know what. I'll be honest. I have no idea how to use this dispatch software. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I don't know if I'm using it right. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Is it like if it's one of those? Okay, so as you guys can see, we still got the Fleet Star from last week. We're not using the Fleet Star. We're going to go to Truck Manager. And today we have Peterbilt 359 EXD. Good old classic flat top. And that is a truck that we are driving today. Although that my trailer will be dismissed. That's fine. We're good with the trailer being dismissed. I have a dog down on the ground beside me right here. Excuse me? Ah, son of a biscuit. All right, hold on. Oh, why? Don't do that. All right, that's better. We're going to have to switch the camera in this truck, too, because that is way too freaking high, man. We're sitting way too low in this truck. We're going to have to, yeah, we got to make some adjustments on this. Because otherwise, this Peterbilt is, we're not going to be doing a whole lot with it if we don't do this. Hello, sister. How are you? All right, so. Oh, God, that sounds good. So, as you can tell, we got a Cat 3408. This, by the way, is the newest, or I guess the re-release of the Outlaw 359. That was re-released by Maurice on Steam. So this is the version 2. This is the 359 version 2. Hell yeah, it's got a real horn. Okay. Holy shit. That horn is pathetic. It is what it is. First and foremost, no, let's go to FOV. Oh, God, that's why. First, we need to go to Yule Classic 80. All right, seat position. Holy shit, we're sitting low. Jesus. All right, I like a wide FOV, but I want to sit a little bit closer. Okay, yeah, well, you need to be able to just see over the hood just a bit. Yep. Holy crap. You know, that's actually not terrible. All right. Feels about right. Adjust mirrors. Holy crap. All right, back to... You know what? How about I make this easier on myself? All right, that's actually not bad. The fact that we can actually rotate the mirror or the camera around a little bit is quite nice. Okay, nice and wide, perfect. All right, right about there seems good. I can barely see that mirror anyway, so I'm not too concerned about this convex mirror, but... Alright, I think that seems to be pretty goddamn good. And then... Holy shit. Wireless keyboard, I love it. Oh my god, that is... Oh, and this, again, this keyboard is so hefty. If I hit somebody with it, they're never going to forget it. All right, so I want to see... How in the actual F does this work? All right, so how does this work? How does the dispatch work? Okay, no jobs. Yeah, I know there's no jobs dispatched. Dispatcher. Okay. How does this work specifically? Okay. No, I would, that's the one. There we go. Okay, that's the one. Yep. That's the truck. Okay. Yeah, all right. Do I want? That's a good question. I don't know. Anyway, so. Milwaukee heat gun and soldering iron here, and time to wire some sheet. Go have fun. Addie just reminded me I needed to drink. Drink? Are we drinking water, or are you drinking like what are you drinking? Got to do work, then it's too hot. So maybe, I mean, okay, but at least you got the stuff to be able to do it. Okay, so my question again is, how the actual F do I do this? So the better drink is a drink. I hate it here. It's like, no. Water is an acceptable answer. We're gonna go to Missoula. Yes, Missoula. There we go. Okay, 555 miles. There you go. Okay. All right. Got a rail car mover. Okay. Ooh, it's a heavy though. What if I don't want a heavy? That's fine. Okay. All right. And what do I do? Just add delivery? Okay. And what do we do from here? Go into the job market, I'm guessing. Jobs. Freight market. I think. I don't know. We're about to find out if this actually works the way it's supposed to or not. I don't know. Does it put it in here? Does it like... How the fuck does this thing work? Chat. Huntsville Havoc, hello. Hard to explain to kids who fucked the weather. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I don't remember the heat being this bad either. Right. So how does one use this dispatch bullshit? Because I'm telling you right now, it makes no flipping sense to me. How fucked the weather is, as in the weather is like, you know, ridiculously, like unbelievably hot. Global warming is real and crazy. We know it is. Yeah, we know. Yeah, humans. That's right. Fucking humans, man. Maybe it's Tacoma. I don't know. Also, I was able to buy a really expensive set of wireless headphones that are apparently special edition or something because the delivery date is November. That is a very long time. That's to Great Falls. That's not where we want. I want Missoula. Where? Okay, so here's my problem. I did the thing, right? I did the thing. Oh, I have to update the game save? So for this to work, I can't make changes on the fly. I have to create the job by having the game open, shut the game down, update the game save, and that has got to be the dumbest fucking system ever. Ever. Where's my dynamic fucking load adjustments? Oh, look, an ad. Yeah, you saw the ad in there too. Okay. Fucking, that's closed. God damn it. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to Butte. We'll go to Butte via through Missoula, or maybe we'll find something else here. Hold on. Can I actually hold on? Can I do it through? No. Oh, really? Okay. Listen, I want to go by destination then. Louisiana. All right. Butte, Montana. Okay. So the only one we've got there is to Butte. So if we go over to Tacoma and we got Glendy, that is way over on the other side. I mean, we're going through Missoula then, but that's Great Falls. Okay, so, yeah. That's the one. That's right, get targeted, baby. Hell yeah. That is wild, man. Holy hell, this is gonna take a second to get used to, by the way, guys. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest with y'all. This is gonna take a hot second for me to get used to. This truck drives a little bit different. The clutch pedal squeaks. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's right. That's right, get targeted. Oh, shit. Going the other way. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention to the map. I was looking at chat. That's on you. Stop being cute.
Listen.
No, you listen.
Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please. I beg you.
That is a cop in front of us. Man, that clutch pedal squeak is so wild. The same thing as asking Chet to stop breathing. I mean, but the thing is, though, is you can stop breathing. I'm not asking you to do that, but if I did, you do have the capacity to actually stop breathing. You can hold your breath and stop breathing. It's what happens when you all of a sudden become unconscious. That is in game. The squeak is in game. Yes. That is wild, man. It's crazy. Also box breathing. Yeah. I don't know. I think we did a good job with the truck. I don't care what you say, Bobby. This truck is beautiful. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hell yeah. Look at... Oh. This thing is great. You got all your stuff prepped for MP? So you've already got like a multiplayer profile for next week? Yes, next Wednesday, chat. That's right. Next Wednesday. Oh, you use your regular one. Okay. So if you want the details for what's going on for next Wednesday, that's right, Wednesday. That's right. Dad's day off is the day that we are doing the community stream. If you want the details, !Discord. If you aren't already a member of the Discord server, you do need to be a member of the Discord community. It is a must. Go to the updates channel. You will find the dispatch for next week's community stream. Read it. Commit it to memory. Because if you don't follow the rules, you will get bounced out of the freaking community stream. Follow the rules. They're simple. Why? What do you mean, why 19? Yeah, rules in this economy. That's right. What do you mean, why 19? Channel, because it's just channel 19. That's what I want for comms. Because I said there doesn't need to be any other reason why. These gates are a pain in my ass. No, you don't get to choose. I'm the one who set it up, sir. It's not optional. The rules is the rules, man. All right, there it is. Yes, it is to Great Falls. We're going to route through Missoula. Taking that job. Hell yeah. You can, and I'm going to tell you exactly the same thing I'll tell everybody else. Get fucked. All right, so yeah, I was gonna use. I need something that allows for dynamic load changes. Is that is a wing? That's not our load though, so it doesn't matter. Oh, hell yeah. Hells yes. This thing's gonna be a horse's ass to haul. All right, chat. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Oh. Y'all know how I feel about these long-ass fucking trailers, right? These fucking low boys suck a giant bag. Oh, shh. All right, well, we already fucked this up. All right, Dad already broke it. We're already euchred. Dad broke it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe not. Saved it. Holy shit. Young people don't get euchred. I mean, that sounds like a them problem. If you can't understand the vernacular, educate yourself. Hashtag overhead. Holy crap, we got that thing out of there. Holy shit. I don't want to hear anybody shit talking my horn. All right, get my horn out of this. I had actually initially considered going with a different engine for this build when I was, because I built this truck earlier today when I was getting things prepped for stream. And I had actually considered putting a Cummins NT400 in. I was like, no, we're gonna go with the classic, you know, go with the classic Cat 3408. If we're gonna go big, bold, and beautiful, we might as well. Oh, what? Dolly Pound. Damn. I thought she was gonna live until 100, man. Oh. All right, yeah, we're fine. All right, we're good. All right, well, we're on the road. We're going to verify route here momentarily. Just going to get ourselves going first. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't think I need to be in that. So we're going to move over. I don't think. Oh, wait. No. Oh, hell no. No. I am not doing... Yeah, that's what I thought. Exactly. Cheers back over there, some bitch. Oh, shit. Brakes. Holy crap. Ton. Ball 4, ball 8, ball 12, and Vaughn walks the bases, loaded on 12 straight pitches. Boy, how are these guys laying off pitches this close? Ball 4, ball 8, ball 12. And Vaughn walks the bases, loaded on 12 straight pitches. Boy, how are these? Wow, that is terrible. Also, what is the in-game PTT? I don't actually know. I will provide that at a later point when I figure out what the push to talk is. Because again, I mean, here's the thing. Realistically, push to talk is going to be necessary because, you know, it's CB etiquette. Okay, it's 100% CB etiquette. Now, I don't currently have push to talk bound because, well, I don't know if you had noticed, but it's kind of evident I don't do a lot of the community stuff. And the games that I do use voice comms in, it's generally first-person shooters, and it's bound to a thumb mouse button. So I literally just extra button on the side of my mouse. Just what is the English way to end your turn on the radio? I don't know. Usually over. Yeah, I think that's kind of like just a given, I think, honestly. Does that not mean over? What is the English translation of Coleman? This truck looks good. Common chameleon. Common chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. Whoa. I knew exactly what was up with that. I had to. I actually had to. Why? Because remember, some places do not want to have real world bad news in their chat. Which I understand and respect. I get it. Because Twitch streams traditionally are a way for people to escape reality. They come here for entertainment. They come here because they want to escape reality. Well, the thing is, like, the other thing is some people get real funny about mentioning the death of celebrities, too. So, I mean, it's... And the other crazy part is in some communities, depending on the amount of people that are currently in the chat, sometimes what that comes down to as well is if you're all of a sudden getting a whole bunch of people saying the same thing, eventually moderators are like, listen, we gotta pair this out. We gotta trim this back, right? Like it's overwhelming. So like here's the thing, for example, if we had 100 people in here and everyone was coming in and saying, hey, did you hear that Dolly Parton died? I would already have Audi being like, okay, can we like take care of this? Like, this is getting out of hand. You got 100 people saying the exact same thing. It, you know, repeats itself. It gets overwhelming from that aspect. And it's no, and I don't take it like, I wouldn't think of it as an insult to you. It's they're trying to keep chat flowing in a more positive avenue. And that's all it is. But if you've got like 100 people all basically coming in and dropping the same thing at the, like within minutes of each other, it gets very overwhelming for anybody who works as a moderator for a channel, for a community. And again, sometimes like it's more, I've always been a firm believer in kind of like that. It's the idea of reading the room. Some communities you're fine to do that. Some, yeah, probably not, unfortunately. And that's fair. That's your prerogative. That is 100% your prerogative. Well, and I think part of it is right now too is there are a lot of live streamers that are struggling with like a lot of stuff background real world, and they're just trying to create a place where for just a few hours the real world doesn't exist. And again, like, I get it, I understand. You better let me in, bro. I'm bigger than you. I fucking win by default. Holy crap. This truck books it, man. I was not expecting it to be this chonky. Ooh. Oh, it's only 55 in here. We gotta slow this down a little bit. Shit, we're getting out of hand. From the view of another mod, I probably would have done the same. And that's, yeah, right? And again, it's... Usually in a lot of cases, unless you're coming out and personally attacking a moderator or streamer, it usually isn't personal. Like, they're just abiding by whatever rules have been set out for them to operate under. I got less sleep last night. My face hurts, and yet I still feel more sharp conversationally today than I have in a very long time. So we'll see how night 2 with this thing in my face works. How are we doing? 45? All right, we're doing all right for speed. Nice. Lots of people dump for karma too. I'm not so sure. I don't know about that so much, but... And I know some people just do it because it's purely informational. Like, I see all the facets for it, right? Like, I can see how it can be problematic for some people, in some communities. I can see how people just want to share the information around, right? Like, I get it from all sides, but And I've had that. I've had stuff like that happen to myself personally. I generally don't get too upset by it. It's like, all right, you know, like you do what you do, and you know it is. Well, we've banned people in here for being plain out dumb, right? The age old play stupid games, win stupid prizes. One of Tony's favorites, I believe. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. See, Tony, exactly. Goddamn right. Okay, Tony, I gotta ask, how many channels, like, you don't have to, like, openly say the channels. How many channels do you actually freaking moderate for, sir? Yeah, I thought we were just talking about that. I thought she was going to outlive everybody and be 100, 120, you know, like. I'd put her up there with Betty White, you know. Three YouTube channels. Holy Jesus, sir. Well, and yeah. And, oh, whoa, what just happened? Whoa, what was that? What was that bullshit? I just got some weird freaking hiccup there. That felt gross. Three Twitch channels. Well, I know of two of them because I'm in the same community, so I know two of them. Moderating hard pass. One of these days, Two-Sider is going to walk in here and he's going to have a fucking sword and he's going to hate every second of it. It'll also be the day that I think Two-Slider will leave this community. Then I /part. Exactly. Yeah, see? Exactly. That's what I thought. I already knew where that was going. If we ever wanted, listen, if it ever came down to for Slider to leave, I think that's how you do it. I'll just run my mouth even harder as a reflection of you. Wow. Shit. I use 4-letter word and stuff like. I mean, listen. Listen. I am with you. That was some bullshit. How the fuck am I going here? There is no way I'm fitting on this guy. This makes no sense, but you know, hey. It's what it is. I guess we're just going across the bay, man. We're just going across the bay, man. Kiss the ring. There's my, you see where my ring is, chat? That's right. Kiss the ring. You also happen to see what finger that's on? Kiss the ring. Zing. I get he's your boy and 10 year sub, so do what you need to do. I mean, yeah. That was a goddamn delicious ass coffee. Hell yeah. Oh my God, the squeaking of the clutch brake, man. I'm glad it's not all the time, though. That would drive me bananas. All right, chat, can somebody get me the grease gun? He just got mad. He just mad he got a long time out and I didn't. I got hurt I got hurt feelings. Where am I supposed to be going from here? Huh? Let's have a quick look here, shall we? What? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. That's all I need to know. And it starts raining. Awesome. Yay. At least, you know what? At least that's working. Holy shit. Now we're driving. Good old classic. Okay, so this is Outlaws 359 version 2 that has been sort of updated and redeployed through Steam. Fixed a whole bunch of stuff has been fixed on it, and it's thanks to. So if you want Outlaws Peterbilt 359, go to Steam, download it. It's from Maurice's workshop. It is a re-release, and you know, rip Outlaw. It never ceases to amaze me how people get all butthurt regarding some of these mods, by the way, that are provided for free, and people get all pissed off, not realizing that these mod creators are real human beings with real lives, and sometimes shit happens to them. Yeah, the entitled gamers, yeah. Unfortunately. I paid $50 once and I've gotten 2,000 hours. How dare they, right? That's the thing. I've got almost 2,000 hours on American Truck Simulator. Again, this is another one of those games. I could walk away from it today for whatever reason. Never play it again. This game owes me nothing. Not a fucking thing. The developers don't owe me anything. The game doesn't owe me anything. Nothing. You want maintenance forever, keep paying. Well, and I'm talking about like within the modding community though. It's crazy how like Outlaws 359 was kind of a staple for a lot of people with American Truck Simulator. And you know, like again, the reason why the update stopped is because dude's no longer with us. My guy is no longer here, you know, like, I don't know what more you want. Like, now, thankfully, somebody has taken the project up, updated everything, and that's why we're currently driving the truck now, right? Because oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. "30-minute meeting went over an hour." Hi, Sleepy. By the way, you know that keyboard? This thing is lovely. I didn't realize not only is it wireless, but it also has RGB on the back. I only noticed this today. I didn't notice this yesterday. I already have it all set up, but you could kill somebody with this. You could literally bludgeon somebody's skull and split it open with this keyboard. It's fucking heavy, dude. It's not the battery. This thing is... It's got aluminum. It's got aircraft grade aluminum in it. It's a fucking weapon. It's like a medieval battle axe. It's like If you swung this at somebody's head, you are killing them. Yeah. Oh, duckies are great. Duckies are a great keyboard too. Yeah. The one thing the beautiful thing is this keyboard doesn't have any software. No software. You literally, it's just, you go to the website, you go to the EPO Maker Hub, you do all your settings, and then you download the file, upload to the freaking keyboard, boom, done. That's it. That is literally it. All its stuff is held on the device. It's not needed. You don't have to do any dicking around with anything else. No software, no drivers, no unnecessary shit like freaking Razer or like Corsair stuff at all. None of that. Bunch of dip switches. Yeah, and that's what this has on the back. I literally just, if I want to switch it over to Bluetooth or over to USB, right? Mac or Windows, it's got like tiny little switches on the back and a USB-C freaking charging or data cable. Beautiful. I haven't moved the microphone yet. I'm going to do that probably tomorrow because I've got to get under the desk. I've got to redo some cabling too. So the cabling has kind of gotten out of hand and I need to clean all of that up. When you do the dip, I dip, we dip. But, sir, and cherry blues because I want the neighborhood to hear. So these are a sea salt silent with a creamy gasket. So they're super, like you feel like when you're typing on it, you can feel the bump from the switch. But it is fucking butter. I can freaking speed type with this thing and it just feels like it feels like butter. But the beautiful thing is it came with the keycap puller, it came with the switch puller, so I can put whatever switches I want in this. So if I want to customize like the WASD, my key, my space bar, the keys that you would use for like FPS, I can swap those out for a different switch. The freaking keycap freaking combinations you can get for this keyboard are ridiculous. Only thing ladder I can find is modern USB reproduction of a Oh, they have a modern USB reproduction of an IBM Model M. Oh, I love that keyboard. That keyboard was like the freaking shiznit. That was the stuff, man. Another keyboard you could murder somebody with. You could literally use the IBM Model M keyboard as a murder weapon. 100%. Clack. I love the clack. I love clacky keys, but this one, it is so incredibly responsive. It is unbelievably responsive. Clackety clack, I use a Mac. Clickety click, Bob a trick. Clacky, 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 clacky. That's pretty much exactly. It sounds like a typewriter. I do love me some typewriter sounds too. Hell yeah. Ooh, wow, flashbanged. This weather's gonna be something, isn't it? This weather's kind of wild. Oop. Oh, I didn't realize I had my high beams on. Oops. Oopsie. Also, I get to help with interviews for the company next week. Oh, dude, that's actually kind of cool. Now you got a permanent W on your finger. Freaking hammer take your finger. I mean, it's true. I love me. I do. I miss the real heavy, like thick, girthy feel of a good typewriter, man. What is your 10-year plan? Not to answer BS questions. Shit. All right, so something I just came to realize about the Cat 3408 engine, the V8, is while it is a solid freaking, you know, heavy-duty engine, it has no Jake. It has the 340. Now, the thing is, I just completely forgot about that too. The 3408 did not have a Jake. So hitting the Jake doesn't do anything because this engine didn't have one. Now, we might have to change over to the Cummins NT400 then. I mean, like me a little bit of a, you know, freaking chonky Jake brake. I like me a chonky brake. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I was wondering why people were freaking flashing at me. Now I know. I had my high beams on. I was blinding their asses. We need a rest stop, by the way. Oh my God. Do we have any parking? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Apparently, this truck is very hard to see at night. It's very difficult to see what's going on here right now, okay? When going through interviews after getting laid off in 2023, it was all I could do not to answer those kinds of questions with still employed. What's your 10-year plan? Yeah, to still be employed. And as far as I'm concerned, yeah, world dominance. Freaking. Of course, with Slider, it always comes back to the world dominance. So yes, my Tobii eye tracker now properly sits in its stand when it's mounted to the wheel rig, because the cable is not too short anymore, thankfully. Again, thank you to Sleepy Developer. Thursday, we're doing the House Flipper stream. And tomorrow I'm gonna move my microphone, and now I have the cable to be able to do that. So beautiful. Oh God. Oh, weird. Ugh. The rain, the wet, the rain and the wet, and we're in the dark ass freaking backwoods around Mount Rainier. Is it Rainier? No, I can't be Rainier. Okay, listen, the backwoods mountains here this is not fun for me. I'm just gonna be honest. This is some bullshit right now. Wait, can we stop at that? No, apparently we cannot stop at this campground. Awesome sauce. All right, well, it's finally stopped raining, so there's that. Awesome. Now I can see. That squeaking is my clutch pedal in game. This truck has some squeaks on the inside. It's got character. I need some grease. If somebody gets me a grease gun, I will fix it, but The totally not looking up the answer on ChatGPT. I'm looking it up on, but I'm looking it up on ChatGPT crowd. Oh my God. Whoa, hold on. Ah, that's your own fault for being too fucking close behind me, dumbass. You got too close. That's your own goddamn fault. My lawyers, I'll have a chat with them. It's okay. Don't worry. we're going to sort this out. What y'all worrying on? Is this not a freaking... Really? I'm not allowed to park here, but these ass clowns are? Fucking rude, man. The hell is... This is some bullshit. Yeah, no, that's my... That one's on me. That is 100% on me. This is probably one of those spots that you want to go to without a truck. Especially with what I've currently got on the back. What's your superpower? Me. I know where the bodies are buried. Best answer ever. That is actually an incredible answer. I love it. Hells yes. Best answer ever. This is why, chat, you're witnessing why Dad does not drive truck in real life. I don't know what's going on with my head tracking right now. It's being dumb for whatever reason. Oh, I got my high beams on again. Okay, well, we'll turn those off for a minute, okay? Sheesh. All I want or need... They're a massive source of heartburn. Yeah, they're also a giant pain in the ass. Don't forget to get yourself a free Riemann. Second only to those lowboy trailers that literally catch on everything. So we've got both articulated and it catches on everything. Just, you know, why not? Just, we're not already dealing with enough difficulty. Let's add a second layer of bullshit to it, you know? This thing has the sight lines of like a freaking broken sniper rifle. This truck has the sight lines of a broken sniper rifle. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us for Coffee and Chrome. I am kind of doing a bullshit job of driving right now. There are a lot of spots I should be able to actually pull off, but apparently that's not happening. Because mountain passes. I wanted to do this drive during the daylight, but apparently the game is like, no. Oh, no. Probably no need for a reverse gear. No way you're backing that truck into anything except another. I mean, I already backed it into another car because the car was following too goddamn close, and I needed to go in and check and see if that parking spot, if that was like an actual parking lot or not. And as it turns out, no, it was not. Couldn't just park anywhere. No, of course not. Heaven forbid we got a blank space here, just sitting here waiting. Nope, not allowed. Sounds like someone under 30. Hey, what's your problem with people under 30? What is your first interviewer, first time HR person? Oh, shit. So the one thing I came to realize is I have this false sense of where the front end is because of this stupid freaking bug guard on the front of the truck that I don't really like. I have a false sense of the front end, chat. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. My interviewers back then were all over the place. Oof. The bug shield is a cod piece just for show. Listen. Cod piece. Okay. We really need a place to pull this truck over, okay? And have a goddamn nap. All right, where in that ADM? Oh, thank God, we're finally coming up to one. Yes, perfect. We finally found the parking spot, chat. Jack the road up for you. Something like that anyway, yeah. Oh, God. Got some bounciness going on here. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What'd you say? Yeah, listen, I don't have to worry about getting DMCA'd. I already know this. It's all right. My God, my jaw hurts. By the way, chewing gum is actually supposed to be very good for getting my jawline on either side, like getting the muscles sort of strengthen up a little bit. So, if you end up seeing me chewing more gum than usual, that is why. That's right, masticate practice, exactly. Yeah, we're just... Gonna ignore that altogether. Thank you. I'll let you know in a week after the first week of using my thing for my face holes to not snore in my sleep and try to choke on my tongue. I'll let you know. So far, it feels like I lost a fucking 3-round fight with Mike Tyson overnight, but you know, hey. I'm going to be the asshole that blocks all of these guys in because I don't care. Oh. Hold on. I went too far, apparently. Let's try this again. Only this time being an actual asshole. We're going to go back down to, yeah, we'll do 7 hours. Sure, why not? Yeah, we'll do 6 hours. Fuck it. Holy shit, that was wildly bright. Alrighty. Boy, was I ever a dick. Look at this. Look at this freaking bullshit. Oh my god. Damn. So for those of you who are just joining us, you may not know, but yesterday I took receipt, or I went and picked something up that is very important to my overall health and well-being. And it comes in this beautiful, nice little handy dandy thing. That's for me to put it when I get it clean, or when I clean it, I put it in there. And that would be this. This is my my guard. This is the sleep apnea oral device. This is the for in the morning after I wake up. This is supposed to go in for 30 minutes after I wake up. And you may be wondering what those little bumpers are. Those are spacers, but I am to chew on that. I'm supposed to bite down as hard as I can, hold for 10, 15 seconds, and then release. And I've got to do that for half an hour. That's to help strengthen the muscles in here and down in here on both sides. It also helps separate, it helps alleviate the jaw strain from having this in overnight. Now, you can always tell, so the top is where this locks into place. As you can see, that is how it spaces my jaw out at night. And then, as you can see here, has that my tongue sits here and gets pushed by this down through that gap to hold it in place so it doesn't slide backwards down my throat. Now, over the next coming weeks and months, what is going to happen is this is going to get adjusted to then start separating back here as well. right? So this will get lifted. And this is and this all gets adjusted out. The first adjustment, I will go into the Strong Clinic, into the office, and they will show me how to adjust this. They will do the first initial adjustment, and then after that, it's all hands off. It's one single device, provided nothing major happens to my teeth or my jaw. I never have to replace this. It doesn't require any maintenance outside of cleaning. I never have to replace it, again, unless something major happens to my face. So if I get into a major accident and something happens to my jaw, my teeth, well then, I'd have to go through the process of getting this, again. But as it stands, I should never have to replace this ever. It doesn't have any parts that need to be replaced. It is a one of one. No other like it exists in the world because it is designed specifically and strictly for my teeth and my teeth alone. So it's not even like you can recoup by like giving it to somebody or like selling it on, like even if I passed away, Eliza couldn't sell it to anybody unless they have the exact same teeth as I do, which we fucking know that shit is impossible. It doesn't exist. Bury yourself. I mean, basically, all I can say is wearing that thing last night. Number one, it was really nice to, for the first time in a very long time, sleep with a normal pillow like a normal ass human being. And not be choking in my sleep and scaring the hell out of my partner, because, it's trying not to do shit like that. Yep. That right there, that is $2,700. But it is a life-saving device, and thank you. It's because of you guys being so incredible and fucking awesome that no, that's my fault. Frankly, I don't care. Nope. Don't care. Oh God, this is I'm blinded. So yeah, that squeak is 100% coming from inside the truck. We're on the wrong side of the road. Don't care. Yeah, I might as well bury myself with it. But that is going to help alleviate a lot of the health problems caused by the obstructive sleep apnea. So let's go. We're not quite at half a tank of fuel yet. Let's get in my lane, bro. Get in your lane. There you go. And let me be perfectly frank with everyone right now. I am not worried about getting this load there in time and making money. Listen, I got like almost $300 million in this game over the course of close to 2,000 hours. I am not worried about not getting XP or not getting money for doing this load, because I've got like 20 AI truck drivers that are making me my cash anyway. So I don't give a shit. Where somebody loses it and goes, you can't drive. Yeah, that's fine. We're not here to be pros. I don't want to be a pro. I don't want to be a professional driver. I just want to have some fun with Simulator. I just want to enjoy our time here. Is it just me, or does it sound like this engine has developed a... Yeah, I did. Yeah. I only got about 4.5, close to 5 hours of sleep last night. My jaw hurt this morning. Man, my jaw hurt. Holy shit. But I was able to actually sleep with a regular pillow last night. I wasn't on that orthopedic wedge. And my lower back is much fucking happier. And Eliza said, like, there was a little bit of sound, but it's not like, and she goes, yeah, like, it's obvious you're breathing better. It's going to take a little bit of time to get used to it. So it's, yeah, regular ass pillow. Oh my God. It was so nice. My body was so happy about that. My lower back, it was one of those, my lower back was like, what the hell? The one thing also is I was actually finally able to go through four different full sleep cycles the way you're supposed to, which was also a first in a very long ass time. And my only issue was last night I had some difficulty getting comfortable because I have this like freaking appliance in my face, like shoved in my mouth, that keeps my my front teeth just sort of separated a little bit, so, and pushes my tongue down and forward, so the tip of my tongue is just sticking out like that, like just a little bit between my teeth, but it's not sliding down my throat and choking me out in my sleep, right? So hell yeah. And man, when I say this thing fits snug, it is in there, like it locks onto you, like when you push the thing down and like bite like you're supposed to, you feel it slide onto the teeth, and it is so snug. It feels like it's been like, it's like, it feels like it's part of your teeth. It's crazy. It's so freaking unbelievably snug. It's like, it's, you know those little ass Lego pieces that you stick together and then you never seem to be able to get them apart? That's what that is like. It actually takes, like the bottom one, it took me using both thumbs, going along the edge, which you're supposed to anyways, doing this, to actually get it to pop. And there was a suction noise when it popped. I was like, did I just lose teeth? Like, that's what it felt like. It felt like it took teeth with it. Oh yeah, no, exactly. And it's supposed to be that way. Well, we almost freaking binned it back there. Thank God we didn't. Almost did, though. All right, let's do that. There we go. That's better. Okay. Pay attention to the road, dummy. We might be speeding. Possible. Speeding a little bit. Yeah, so I now quite figuratively have a murder weapon on my desk with this keyboard. I swear to God, somebody comes through that door that doesn't belong here and they get that keyboard the side of their head, they're going to be eating mushy peas for the next week. Actually, it'd probably be 8 weeks because I'll break somebody's jaw with this thing. It's fucking whack. I don't need no baseball bat. Let's use my key. Freaking, could you imagine that? Cops taking that report. He hit you with what? They look at the keyboard and it's like, what the hell is this? I'm like, it's keyboard. Freaking heavy ass thing. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to stall it, chat. So, Thursday, house flipper. First ever time. We're gonna be grabbing something. I'm gonna be tearing some walls down. We're gonna be throwing up some drywall and shit. Can't find it, grind it, or in this case, it's just shh. Never mind, sir. You just keep your P's and Q's to yourself, sir. This ain't no place for none of them there shenanigans. Yes, Dad put train horns on the truck. 10 out of 10, will do again. Damn it. Railroad Street, huh? America loves Dunkin'. Hell yeah. I'm glad I don't have to go that way. Listen, this thing's got a faulty clutch, okay? What can I say? It's an older truck, it's got a faulty clutch. You guys heard the clutch like freaking squeaking. I do believe, though, what I think I'm going to do is once we drop this off, I think I'm going to be swapping out the engine from the Cat 3408, which, don't get me wrong, super freaking, like, super strong engine and all that, especially for hauling heavier loads like this. I think I'm going to be throwing the Cummins NT400 in instead. All right, so we're doing a nice back roads run with a very hefty piece of equipment here. We started in Olympia, Washington. Originally, we were supposed to be driving across to Missoula. I had the Truckee hub to be able to use it to dispatch stuff and everything. But as soon as I realized that the only way you can get it to work is you have to be in the game, you start it up, you do all your stuff, and then you have to stop the game to get this thing to then modify your save. And it's like, man, I need an app that allows me to dynamically change the jobs without me having to close the game, fucking alter the save, and then, jump back into the goddamn game. Because that is the dumbest setup ever. It needs to be dynamic. If somebody can create a mod that allows you to change jobs dynamically, that would be fantastic. We're currently... Apparently, oh no, that train's going the opposite direction. Never mind. I'll shut up. Yeah, that's too much of a... Oh, we can bypass. Nice. Yeah, that's too much of a pain in the ass. It's way too much of a hassle. I was like, no. I'm not... If that is the only way that I can... that is the only way I can generate fucking jobs between specific locations, I'm not Not even going to do it. It's not worth it. It needs to just be able to do it dynamically. If it can't do it dynamically, then I want no part of it. Absolutely useless then, as far as I'm concerned. So this truck, because the actual cat, the Caterpillar 3408 V8 engine doesn't actually have a Jake brake. There is no engine brake. There's no Jake brake. There's none of that stuff. It is non-existent. So if you're wondering, I hit that, you see the Jake is on, but you don't hear anything and it's not slowing the truck down because this engine, it does not exist. The engine is real, but it doesn't. The Cat 3408 V8 engine does not have a Jake. No, I agree. I think I do think SCS does need to build in a job. Yeah, needs a built-in job creator. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you want to do like what everyone does for more traditional style convoy, yeah. I don't know. By the way, question for those of you who are currently here. How many of you have actually seen the dispatch that I posted in the Discord channel Friday night? Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Yeah, exactly. You're achievement hunting and you can't get that one job. Yeah. Hopefully, it was all very self-explanatory, along with the link to the mod collection specifically to do the community stream next Wednesday. That's right, next Wednesday. Exclamation Discord and Twitch chat if you're watching over on YouTube. Link down below. But if you want to get in on the festivities next Wednesday, you do need to be a member of the Discord community. If you are not, you will not be able to join. You have to be a member of the Discord community. You have to be a member of the community in relatively good standing. So if you just show up the day of, join the Discord and expect to join, I'm gonna crush your hopes and dreams now. It won't happen. It will not happen. Because let's be honest, we don't know you. And that can sometimes be a problem, especially for those of us who spend any kind of time as streamers. If you generally are brand new to a community and you haven't gotten to know your fellow community members and taking the time to actually, talk to some people and get involved in some conversations in the community Discord, it is very hard to then expect for people to just get real warm and friendly with you in a video game. Is this? I got fucking debated again, didn't I? I did. God damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, balls. All right. Well, we're going to fix this. That reflection looks off. The reflection scale's a little weird. All right. Not really sure what that was, but I'll check it soon enough. Coeur d'Alene. Welcome to Idaho. How's everybody's Tuesday so far? What did everybody do yesterday with their Monday? All right. What do we got going on here? Hey, there we go. Nice. We're good. We're going to enjoy my first work-free evening. How was that for you? That had to have been really nice. You know, I don't feel bad about cutting you off. No, fuck you. Oh, that one's from Washington State. Nice. I had to fight the urge to connect back to work once I got home. I know that. Yeah, no, honestly, Sleepy, that's awesome. I think you'll probably find that over the next coming couple of weeks, right? That's going to be a real issue that you're going to. Because you're so used to coming home, literally get enough time to drive home, grab something to eat, and then you're literally logging back in and you're back to work until like freaking, 8 o'clock your time, like 8 or 9 p.m. your time. Nice. Very nice. She falls off the way. That is a terrible comment, sir. That is terrible. Listen, I don't think anybody's taking that back. Yeah, right? What the actual fuck? I don't think Sleepy's going to take it back, first of all. Not that kind of person. All right, let's see. Where are we taking this here? I think this is going right here. Right here, yeah. Oh, you're gonna. All right, this dude's gonna let me in. That was nice of him. That was unexpected too. Yeah, I agree. Are you kidding? You made me drive. It made me drive through a parking lot, chat. God damn it. I'm glad that truck. Hey, that truck was smart enough to at least slow down. Thank God. All right, Thursday, like I said, House Flipper stream. I've never played it. I don't know what to expect. I have no idea what it takes to play this game. I haven't even looked online for guides. We're just going to raw dog it. I'm going to try to find one of the more like freaking broken ass down looking houses in it or whatever. And we're going to start ripping walls out and doing some drywall work. All right, folks. Get ourselves up the road here a little bit. We were already, yeah. We were doing all right. It's the thing, addiction is always one of those, it's a tricky subject to talk about. Because there are those of us who have people in our lives who do suffer through addictions, and we know that life can be better for them. We want things to be better for them, but ultimately at the end of the day, it is also incredibly painful to watch somebody go through some of the stuff that they go through when they struggle with addiction. You want to be there. You want to be supportive. You know. And I don't, like, here's the thing, like, ultimately, I don't think it's something that we should joke about. I don't make, like, personally, I don't make light of that, or anybody who's going through that. Just growing up with someone, like, growing up with a parent that was a functional alcoholic, it's one of those things I don't. So I don't make light of it. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, I know what it took for my dad to actually get himself clean. And I know how long that he struggled with that, like for how many years he struggled with that. And you know, the crazy part is, like, some people are able to pull themselves out of that spiral, and they're able to do incredible and wonderful things. And we know that the hardest part of it all is that the urge to relapse does exist. It is there. And the one thing comes down to that no matter what, at the end of the day, a lot of people who go through treatment programs and everything, when they come out on the other side, they recognize that they themselves are actually, they have addiction issues. And they own it, though. They are. But that's the thing, but here's the thing, they own it. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, like, helping somebody sort of through, like, there's nothing wrong with helping somebody through all of that either. And being there, like, to support that person. Granted, like, not everybody has the mental and emotional capacity to do that, and that's fine. That's fair. But I think success rates are better when someone is there as support. And again, I don't mean like in the enabling way either. I mean like legitimate, like just straight up, they're a supportive, caring human being who is in your corner. Success is usually, far easier to attain and maintain at that point, I think. No, it is very tough, yeah. Where in the actual... We haven't gotten the notification saying that we're late yet. Oh, we're supposed to... Oh, shiz. All right, hold on. Oh, balls. Oh, God. Holy crap. That could have turned out way worse. That could have turned out way worse than it did. We didn't murder anybody, chat. This is great. Murder didn't happen. That could have been so much worse. The only thing that that we have next to it, yeah, it's true. I'll never think less of anybody who helps to try and support somebody who is struggling to get through a program to come out on the other side. You know, and I won't ever look down on anybody who's supporting somebody dealing with addiction and putting in the work. It's just, again, growing up with, you know, functional alcoholic for a father. And I know that, you know, like, that was his way of dealing with some of the hardship and bullshit that life throws at us. I'm not saying that's the answer either, but that was kind of his coping mechanism. The times that I remember the most fondly are the times that he was sober. And all of the time after he did the work to get himself clean and stay sober before he passed away. Be like 5. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot. Are we there yet? Certainly not. I can tell you that. We still got 9 hours of driving ahead of us in game before we get there. My dad's poison of choice was a 40 of white or coconut, or sorry, spiced or coconut rum daily. That was my dad's poison of choice. $40 ounces daily. Of course it made us come through, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it is a lot of sugar too, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's part of the reason why he ended up with late onset type 2 diabetes. Because he wasn't diagnosed as a diabetic until he was in his until he was like 55, so. And I'm very sure that it was the alcohol that did that to him. But I mean, the thing is, though, is like the almost 20 years after, like, before he was like fully and officially diagnosed as, you know, being type 2, like having type 2 diabetes, he had already stopped drinking. So the last 20 years that he was alive, he was, you know, a non-drinker. He didn't have any alcoholic beverages. There was no alcohol in his house, right? Like, it was just, and that was the thing, is even when he passed away and my sisters and I were in the house clearing his stuff out, there was no alcohol to be found anywhere. None in the house anywhere. And it was like crazy because my the oldest of my 3 younger sisters legitimately thought that she was going to find a bottle of rum stashed somewhere in the house. There wasn't. Nothing. I always, I didn't doubt when he said that he had quit drinking. I didn't doubt him. My dad was a lot of things, but he was a terrible fucking liar. He had a lot of tells. He's a terrible liar. So yeah, I personally never had any reason to doubt him. No, you're right. It is, yeah, it is a hard one to cover. It's true. But there are a lot of people who do it until it actually becomes a legitimate a real legitimate problem, and the issue is then you get the people who start, you know, sneaking a sip at work and stuff like that, right? Like, I keep stalling this thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's owning a bar. Yeah, if you have a problem like that, that's terrible. That is actually terrible. Definitely not a great match. I'm trying to. I hear the mating call of my brethren. My people. Oh, there's a crossing right there. How are we doing? Oh, definitely gonna, somewhere along this route, we're gonna have to stop for some fuel. We're down to our last quarter tank. Okay, so where are we? What do we got? What do we got?
Oh, we're going through. I'm doing it. We're doing this. You better not. Oh, you motherfucker, you are. This game sometimes. GPS is so freaking broken sometimes, chat. This is not what I classify as a back road. Okay? Side street is not a back road. Side street is side street. Oh, too late. Mistakes were made. Side street is side street. Back road is back road. You're right. I did set it for that. You were absolutely correct. I cannot argue that. I did indeed do that. Can we damn it. I wanted to see if I could call out, you know, it was the mating call of my people. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Sleepy. I did set this to small roads and avoid major roads. Well, small roads is, I do believe, is what it's referred to, but I didn't think that meant like every single side street. Oh my God, the squeak though, the clutch pedal squeak in this truck cab is a little rough. Squeak. Back road is not within the urban construction area. It is a back road would be outside of town or city, like it's on the outskirts, and it's like that gravel back road that everybody uses to, you know, drive their tractors down. That's a back road. You mother trucker. That's kind of my own fault, though. That was my fault. I did that. So me going down a side street in a town, that's not a back road. That is a side street. A back road is I go outside of town, and the gravel roads that run on the outskirts, those are back roads. Well, I'm just telling you how it is here in North America, okay? Now, depending on the location, like the single general store, 2 houses out in the back 40, the backwoods area, all they have is a back road. They don't even have a side street because they don't have streets. It's just like 2 houses and a fucking tiny ass little freaking general store in the middle of, you know, butt fuck nowhere. I just stalled it. God damn it, Bobby. What is it now? Tostitos. The chip, the dip lover's chip. Yes. True. Actually correct. All right, how much? 7.5 hours. God damn. We gotta put some hustle on here. We're losing daylight. Ah, you just stay right where you are. You hit me. You're an ass. Ooh. I was about to say, if that clown shoe hits me, I'm gonna be real upset about it. I feel like I'm racing all of a sudden. Outside of a racing simulator, you guys know how I feel about racing in a truck. This cab gets real squeaky, by the way, inside. This truck is very squeaky. There's that clutch pedal. Oil, yeah, oil is definitely needed. We're doing all right. Just got to keep an eye on the speed a little bit because this truck gets a little sleepy at high speed. It's EP. Wants to lay down and have nappies. There shall be no napping for you. This truck up yonder is slowing us down, man. Okay, nope. Should be all right. Let's go. Holy shit. How is my back? Tender. Better after being able to sleep flat last night with a regular pillow, so my back is doing a little bit better. All I know is like a lot of the stuff that I deal with on a regular basis now, it's all chronic. It's you know, it's all chronic. It's all chronic issues. They'll never be 100%, but if I can get to maintaining somewhere between an 80, 85, or 86% of what I used to be, I'll be happy. That's all I can ask for. What do I do to fix it? Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just that way now. Yep. Yes, it is just that way now. That is exactly true. It is just that way now. That is that's how a lot of my body is. That's just the way it is. It's there are no replacements. There's no warranty. Listen, they don't. You can't even find serial numbered parts for my model. They don't exist. It hurts. Yeah, exactly. It hurts when I do this. Don't do. Yeah. That sounds about right. Oh, get bent. You know what I noticed? There are a huge lack of truck stops off in the backwoods. Yeah, I mean, if I can get 85, 86%, I know realistically I will never be 100%. It's just not, it's not in the cards anymore, okay? I'm okay with this. I accept this. Parking pockets? Listen, we're not putting anything in any pocket, okay? You keep the pockets out of this. We want none of those shenanigans. I'm looking for a fuel stop. Along the northern the northern border with Canada, you know, you're up in some of these northern states, and if you're off the main interstates, you're not getting a whole lot of anything going on up here, I'm telling you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean fuel is cheating? How's fuel? Maybe a Hojo's? I mean, I'll go for a Howard Johnson's. There's a Holiday Inn over there, but that's not what I'm looking for. I need fuel. According to this, we still have... Oof, that diner looks rough. Diner looks all right. That sign looks rough, though. Holy crap. All right, where are we here? Uh-huh. Well, we are going to be stopping here, but I love how it like, yeah, just go through. It's fine. No, we're going to go straight and down that way, but that's where we're going to have to, you know, get off the road. Hopefully, we probably got enough fuel to get up that way. The Intimidator. Stage name? Coin. That's nice. I like that. No, I like that. That's very nice. I feel like sometimes the symbolism has far more importance. And fuel is not cheating, Quantum. Requiring the refilling of the fuel tanks. How is that cheating? You explain to me. I was putting fuel in the fuel tanks cheating. We're not driving an electric. This is 1970s Peterbilt 359, the 60 with the 63-inch flat top sleeper cab on it. Yeah, I'm stealing the environment from you, Slider. Because, you know, we're getting up to California's fire season, so. Just gotta make it hotter for you, that's all, you know. Ooh, those are some high... Shit. Those are definitely some high beams. Those things will, those will take the eyeballs out of your skull. You don't need to see coming at me, right? Nobody here needs to see. Y'all need to, y'all need to close your eyes. Just cover your eyes. It's fine. Don't worry. Perfectly fine. The squeak. Oh my God. This truck and that squeak is crazy right now. Holy shit. So yeah, this weekend, baby shower. Twitch Mom and I are we're just going to a local Ren fair. She's gonna get dressed up. I don't have anything to dress up in because you know, I'm a pleb. I spent any little bit of free time, like free cash that I had earlier in the year. I bought a bunch of stuff for her to put together a costume. Added a whole bunch of stuff, you know, like really nice, like full full cloak with the hood and the whole bit, and the belt with the pouches and like an herb pouch and stuff. And I did not get myself anything. So and it's it's just something that she and I can do on Sunday together. Go as a time travel. I'm not going as a time traveler. I'm just going. I'm just Joe Blow nobody. I'm just going. Because the thing is the joy that I get to see on her face, being in that sort of element and being dressed up and just enjoying her day. Can't ask for anything other than that. And then the following weekend, and I haven't gotten things sort of ironed out with her, with Twitch Mom yet. I would like to get up on the Sunday to be able to see my kids, but again, that'll all be budget related things. I have to sort of sit down and just look over the numbers and see what's going on. So, yeah, exactly, right? You can't. It is
You're
the kind of
with my Zen thing, man.
Yo, Icy and SD with a tier 2.
90.
90
I must like you or
months?
something.
Yeah, it's that, or it's because I keep you collectively captured in the woodshed and you're not allowed to go anywhere. So, and I've got to farm you for content, right? So, you and your brother. It's the long con. He can't. He's chained. He is proverbially chained in the frickin', in the pit. He's not allowed to leave. He's in the woodshed, man, forever. Him and Kyle. They're gonna farm me for content forever. Well, you've been busy. I can't farm you when you're busy, sir. Okay? Hey, listen. Oh God. It is hard to farm you for content when you're not available. Right? I don't know what to tell you. Oh God, that is a truck there. Shit. That could have turned out way worse than it did. You know what? We're just going to stop right here. I don't care. I know what this indicates. I actually don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. Risk of late delivery. Who gives a rat's freaking ass? If it's late, it's late. I don't care. Touche. I mean, right? Wait, did you just ask me to touch? Did you just ask Dad to touch you? Is that what that was? I feel like that's what that was. Highly inappropriate. Gurker Bing? Wait, what? The hell is that? Gurker Bing? Can you please use English? Yeah, Burger King. Oh, Gurker Bing? Oh, Burger King? What, are you afraid that if you say the name, if you invoke the name, that they'll appear in your home? So is that what this is? This isn't Beetlejuice, okay? I don't think you have to worry about that. Gurker Bing. Does kind of sound gross, yeah. I'll admit that sounds kind of nasty, man. You were compelled to eat it? Fuck that. Nope. Diesel price $1.43. That sounds incorrect. Oh, that's $1.43 USD a liter. Yeah, a liter. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh. So that means that would equal out to about $5 a gallon, give or take. Immersion using yeah, because I'm Canadian and I understand liters. I don't understand these fucking gallons. What do you mean a soft? Listen. That sounds highly inappropriate. Doesn't matter. You don't have to listen. It's about my immersion. I'm the one driving. You're not driving. You're just a passenger. Just shut up. My immersion. It's not going down for you guys in the US. So yeah, you better get comfortable with it. Oh, it's the church bell. I was like, what the hell does that sound? $3.49 for gasoline here. I love how you called it gasoline. Gasoline. Yo, gooseline. Y'all want some of them there gooselines? Mad Max reference? I think so, maybe. Probably. Witness me! We proved we're willing to pay it. That's right, yeah, Mad Max, and there you go. Exactly, the old gooseline. Oh. Wow, 3%. We scratched the paint on the truck, chat. The squeaky freaking pedal strikes again. I'll probably disappear here soon. Just got home. I'm covered. I mean, listen, you go have a shower. I get it. You're gross. You're nasty. You're dirty. Go have a shower. I get it. you go have yourself a shower. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. Like I said, Saturday is the baby shower. It's hard to believe that in a month's time, grandbaby will be here. I don't have tan lines. I have dirt. Yeah, I believe it. You sound like a farmer now. You don't have tan lines. I got dirt lines. That's why farmers don't actually wear white shirts when they're doing fucking farm work. Don't believe the movies and the TV shows. Real farmers will tell you you don't wear white out in the fucking field. Because it'll start white at the start of the day. By noon, it's never going to be white again. Ever. Never, ever to be white ever again. Ooh, we're getting, holy Jesus, that's my fault. I'm getting a little speedy here. Getting a little fast. At least we don't have to worry about fuel anymore. Thank God for that. Every time I hear a train now, that's all I'm going to be doing. I'm just literally going to be hauling off on the horn. That's it. That's how we do it now. Mm-hmm. So yeah, Saturday baby shower. Sunday, Mom and I are going to the local Ren fair. Next weekend, hopefully the following weekend, which is Labor Day weekend, hopefully I will finally get to see my kids. I haven't seen them in months now. That's how it was when I was at my grandparents'. Wore my white grayish Brooks tennies out. Yeah, it was a chill day. I had no plans to do anything. And my grandpa got the three-wheeler stuck in the mud. I had to jump in the mud pit, push him out. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. They're not gray anymore, are they? Never, ever, ever again. Yeah, very quickly turn. That sounds about right. Yeah, there you go. White, see, here's the thing. Anybody who grew up as a farmer, white was only Sundays. It was only for church. Because it was the only time that shit stayed clean. The whites were put back in the closet as soon as you got home, just in case you had to do some kind of work out in the field on a Sunday afternoon after you'd gone to church. You went to church, came home, whites came off, went back in the closet for the following week. And you put regular clothes back on because I love that I keep having to get in the bypass. That's nice. Beautiful. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. God damn it, Bobby. Because the mud pit was very, very rich cultivated field. Soil looks damn near black. That's good, though. That's good growing. That is good growing right there. Are we there yet? We got an hour of driving left. Oh my God, I'm like, are we there yet? We're in Montana, by the way, Chad. If you didn't know where we were, we're in Montana. We're on the far side of Montana, but we're in Montana. We started in Olympia in Washington State, but, you know. $500. Well, so the initial run, which we were supposed to, hopefully, I was hoping to find something in Missoula, was going to be 555 miles. This ended up being closer to 800. So, a little bit of driving. Yeah, a little bit. Fair bit of driving, for sure. But it gave us a really nice opportunity to spend a little bit of time in the cab of this this freaking iconic American beauty, the Peterbilt 359. All right. Here we go. Come on. What do we got? I feel like we just got like we just like wrapped around. I don't know. Somebody try to plow a field up there? That seems like a terrible place for a field. That did not look like it was a great experience to try to cultivate that frickin' land up there to grow anything other than grasses. But that's exactly what it looked like. It looked like somebody had tried to cultivate that entire frickin' hillside. Why would you even bother? And how did you do it? Oh, that is a nice frickin' cat frickin' bulldozer, bud. It is beautiful, but squeaky. Immersion question. Did it start squeaky or did... no, it started squeaky. The truck started squeaky. Yep, it started that way. I mean, to be fair, I probably should have just, left it in the garage and let the guys, let the guys work on it a little bit more. But we got to make some bank. We got to try to make some money with it. Scenic, look out! Listen, that you're just trying to sweet talk me, so I put myself out there and possibly leave myself open to booty touches and tacos, but the answer is no. Don't try to sweet talk me. Don't you try to take advantage of me. How dare you? At least you guys know I'm pushing the clutch in when you hear that. And it's not all the time, thank God. No, the squeak with the Outlaw 359 is not toggleable. It is just kind of inherently built into the truck. So no, unfortunately, it's not. You can't turn it on and turn it off. It is part of the truck. Like a lot of the interior cabin sounds too. Eats truck off cliff. I mean, fair. Fair. I don't think the squeak is good. I think some people might lose their fucking minds with this truck mod. With the squeak when you push in your clutch. Now, it's only when I push in the clutch, though. It's only the clutch. Sup? Cop just sitting there. All right, come on. This is a long ass light, man. What are we waiting for? Christmas? Sir. Holy hell. Sometimes I wish these sims had far more for more effects from maintenance from maintenance choices. Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay, what the actual hell? We're stalled out, chat. I hate hill starts with old trucks. Listen, Tech. It was a hill start, man. You're dealing with a, a 500 horsepower freaking Caterpillar 3408. She's a little testy, okay? This is an old ass truck. This is from the 70s. Truck said, that's exactly what it was. Truck said no. High tech. Truck's like, nope. You know what? We didn't back into anybody. We didn't roll backwards down the hill and hurt anybody. The squeak. And the squeak is intermittent. It's not there all the time. The fucking clutch pedal in this is so freaking ratchet. There we go. Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, I think that's because Mac's primary development has always been for Windows-based PCs, right? So... Peter Pan buses, hell yeah. Tech Noir, how are you? Good morning, Tech. Like, hey, asshole, go! I'm trying to. You think I want to sit at the light freaking holding traffic up? You're sleepy. I mean, that's fair. Fair enough. You just need more coffee, that's all. You just need more coffee, sir. Get more coffee. There you go, there it is. There it is. he just, somebody run an IV drip for him. That's all Tech needs. Tech just needs an IV. Somebody want to run a line? Don't you fucking dare. You stay up. That's what I thought. Cold drip that good. good, right? Yeah, there you go. Exactly, right? Right in my veins. Hell yeah. Straight, just run a line. Put it in here. Right in my veins, straight in. Hell yeah. Liliana, we are in Montana. Great Falls. Oof. Excuse me? I forgot. Freaking First does not like low RPM jumps. Gets real angry about it. Nope. Not that. Not there. Not there. That will turn out poorly if we try that. I want this corner. Oh, thank God we're finally here. We're late, by the way, just watching Gamescom. Oh. Anything cool been announced through Gamescom so far? Oh, God. Oh, please don't. Shit. God damn it. All right, well. Now that we've completely fucked the trailer, but you know, hey. Oh my God. I don't care. I'm totally freaking doing this right now. Let's go. Ah, you mother. Well, if it just started, chances are I don't think Gamescom gives out awards. It's more like what we used to have for E3. You're a few feet too far, senior. Listen, sir. I love that it literally chimed at you. Shh. I saw that it chimed, but... Oh my God, take the trailer and go. This thing is such a pain in the ass. Of course we're late. Oh, we still made money from it though. Holy crap. I don't know how. We're 8 hours and 43 minutes late. Some cool stuff. Free Witcher 3 Master coming along with new DLC for. Oh, that's actually quite nice. I like the sound of that. Hell yeah. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, God, don't hit anything. Thank you. I will say one thing, at least with the squeaky bits in the truck, it's fairly immersive. All right, let's check our map here. Do we have anywhere close by where I can get repair work done? Why, yes, we do. All the fracking way down here. Holy crap. Okay, well, let's go swap the engine out. We're gonna do an engine swap here. Game called Dust Origins. Looks like the Ascent. Ooh, Warlock, Dungeons and Ooh, okay. All right. I like the sound of that. Dungeons and Dragons? Fuck yeah. The fact that we're still getting stuff for The Witcher 3 after all of this time. That is CD Projekt Red winning harder. You can murder Snoop Dogg and Hitman now? Wait, what? What? Why? Why is that even a thing? What? Why does that even need to be a thing? What, is he like a bad guy or something and freaking... Is this how one drives truck IRL? I don't know. I've never driven transport truck IRL, so I couldn't tell you. They have been doing elusive targets for a long time now. It's always interesting. So what, Snoop Dogg is an elusive target now? Sean Bean. Okay, that would have been cool as hell. As far as this, how someone drives truck IRL, I couldn't honestly say, because I personally have never driven truck IRL, and probably not. The way I drive in this simulator, I'm pretty sure if I drove a truck like this IRL, I would be fired. For one, if I was driving for a company, I'd probably get fired. Number two, probably end up in jail. Because I do some very questionable shit because it's a video game. So I don't have to take it like ultra super serious. I can take risks that I would not be willing to take in real life, ever. I mean, I at least try to keep it with real trucks and real world companies and stuff, but I mean, I am not driving in the most realistic and fully simulated fashion. I take shortcuts because inherently sometimes I'm just a little fucking lazy when I play my video games, and I admit it. I mean, here's the in all honesty, I probably haven't played a freaking Hitman game in like 10 years. I would say it's probably been at least easy 10 years since the last time I played a Hitman game. There was a while back, I actually got an email to take a look at Hitman World of Assassination. And they were providing me with a copy of the game, and I turned it down. All right. Gary Busey, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Mila Jovovich, Wiz Khalifa. Okay, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Do I get to actually have like a like old school fucking Bloodsport fight with him? Because that'd be dope. Utah 2. Street Fighter 3. Who, by the way, who remembers the old school live action Street Fighter movie that had Raul Julia, Kylie Minogue, and Jean-Claude Van Damme in it? TVL, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Johnny Utah. Also, Road Kings, March 11th. Oh, so we're finally getting Road Kings in 2027. Well, it's nice that they finally announced when we're getting Road Kings. I'll check Road Kings out. I mean, basically, it's an episode of Florida Man, right? I read the spec sheet. It is basically Florida Man. Complete with driving through bullshit weather like hurricanes. Natural disaster zones. All sorts of weird shit. We're a trucker, but it's Florida Man. honestly, we need a couple more games. I think we need more games and better quality titles in that sort of in that basic genre, though. Is that you're not allowed? Is that you're allowed to leave? I mean, I guess. Can't wait to be a Florida man in GTA 6. Oh, I mean, I gotta wait longer because I'm on PC. You know, it is what it is. I have a PlayStation 5 here. Sony's not getting any of my fucking money. I'm only buying one fucking copy of this game. And it's gonna be on PC, so... Well, they do all the time. They did with Grand Theft Auto 5. They did with Red Dead Redemption 2. And I'll do the same thing I did for those two titles. I will wait. Because I'm not buying two fucking copies. I'm not buying two copies. I don't need two copies. I don't want two copies. I want a singular copy. And I will wait until it's on PC because PC is my preferred platform to play on. Sorry you're having that those dizzy spells, Quantum. That sounds fucking terrible. Okay, so we're popping in here so that we can make a slight adjustment of the truck. We started with the Cat 3408 V8 engine, but we're gonna actually switch this over to the Cummins NT400, I think. Which is fine. I'll buy it twice. Rockstar is a tiny indie dev who can use this. Fuck. I wonder how many. Yeah, poor Rockstar. I wonder how many people actually think that, though. The crazy part is there probably is people who actually believe that shit. Poor Rockstar. Freaking. All right, so we're gonna go into. And we're gonna go. Oh, NTC 400 Big Cam. That's the one. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Shark Bucks helps them solve poverty. Well, we still got the squeak in the clutch pedal, but you know. Oh, we got a Jake. There we go. That's what I was looking for right there. Okay. Oh, listen to that freaking Cummins freaking NTC 400 Big Cam. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that sounds so good. Okay. This, though, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you guys sit here for a few moments. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to go use the bathroom. While I'm doing that, I highly recommend all of you get up, stretch your legs, grab yourselves a snack, get something to drink, go touch some grass. I'll be back in a few moments. Hi, chat. Are you good? All right. I'm going to do a quick little see what we can find gig here. So we're in Great Falls. Just want something short. Oh, and the nice thing is, you notice the roads that I haven't found yet? Okay, so this sometimes doesn't make sense when it does that. I'm like, bro. That is way too far. Holy shit. That's what? 475 miles. That is what? That is holy hell no. Nope. All right, we're going to do that one. You guys ready? Oh, God, that sounds so good. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that sounds so good. Yeah, there we go. That sounds nicer. Don't get me wrong. I love the Cat 3408. It's a great engine and a classic for the Peterbilt 359. But the Cummins NTC 400 big cam. Yeah, that is definitely a throatier profile for this truck. And there's that damn squeaky clutch pedal, chat. Freaking squeaky ass clutch. That's like, bro. It's got a really, like, it's got some throat to it, right? But here's the other thing. There it is. There's the Jake. That's the one thing about, and I've seen people complain in forums and everything, but like, well, use the Cat, you know, the 3408 engine and like 500 horsepower, but when I hit the Jake brake, there's nothing there. Yeah, because the Cat doesn't have a Jake. Listen, you just never mind, you nasty. Nasty tech. Nasty. You're nasty, sir. Why you gotta keep being so nasty? All right, now we're moving. Ooh, we might be a little heavy on the foot there. Wow. Oh, hey, look, it's another one of my kind. Figured I better signal. I am a train pretending to be a truck, okay? That's all there is to it. I am actually a train pretending to be a truck. And apparently I'm drunk. I can't find a fucking lane. Pick a lane. Conrad Mile. I meant to take the frickin' the bug visor off. Oh well. Mistakes. Pickle lane. I'll pickle your lane. Of course, that's what it did. I could have just stayed on the goddamn highway. You son of a bitch. Squeaky freaking clutch pedal, I swear to God. I mean, we keep talking about it, and pretty soon Technomar is going to be the one that's lubricated. Hi, John. The hell am I going for? How am I driving 4 hours? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the hell am I going to get this goddamn freaking load, bro? What the fuck? Why did you... Oh no, no, this is how we're pulling this. Fucking 4 hours bullshit. Eat an entire bag o' dicks. That squeaky clutch pedal, man. I swear to... The hell is that in front of us? Whatever it is, we're passing it. That's going to be embarrassing for you, sir. No, don't you fucking turn me around, you son of a biscuit. That's what I thought. first stream I caught in a week. I mean, sometimes it's that time of year, right? A lot of people are getting really busy this time of year. I mean, I know for some people, if you've got kids are already back in school in a lot of states. Here in Canada, kids go back to school after Labor Day. Was that a Montero? I think we just passed a Montero. Oh, listen, I have no problem. They need to hurry up. Get that shit going. Gamescom better freaking come with some announcements from SCS. That is a nice little freaking... Yep, that's, we're definitely... I know we're breaking some laws here. This is the kind of shit gets people arrested, by the way. Ooh, yeah, there you go. There you go. There it is. There's that freaking Mustang. Oh, we weaving. We're swimming, chat. Holy shit. Oh. Y'all keep your mouth shut. I don't want you talking to my boss. You keep that shit to yourselves. Yeah, I always wondered why the U.S. went that route. It used to be like summer break, started just before 4th of July and ended, and school went back just after Labor Day. I don't know why y'all in the U.S. changed that. And I'm pretty sure that was like right across the board that you guys changed that for most states, which I always thought was kind of weird, but hey, we didn't. We stuck with it here in Canada. Holy feck. Yeah, school ended at the middle to the end of June and went back in, start of September. Yeah, I did that. Don't care. Got places to be. Okay. Oh, we didn't roll it. We're fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. See? It's my people. I'm a train pretending to be a truck, chat. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can get down there and get this frickin' low before it vanishes. This truck is way louder than... the truck is a lot louder now than it was, so that's actually kind of a plus. It's an upside. Before I graduated in 91, 92, the end started to gap in going to May. Yeah, so that's, again, like I said, that's... Which was crazy. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Like... We're just whipping through the stop sign here. This is definitely not legal. And I don't want to hear it. Oh no, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it anymore. There it is. Boom. Look at that. Okay, do they still have it or did it already? Fuck. These are too far. Yep. Way too far. That's down into Colorado. That's all the way down into Oklahoma. There is no freaking way we're doing that one. Nope. Sure not. Fit. Okay, maybe we can find something really quick here. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Billings. Let's take it. Hold on. Where? Wait. Oh, okay. That's fairly close. Oh, shiza. That was a mistake. I was going to back out and I kind of messed that up. School got AC in 89, 90, and then it started to change here in Mississippi. See, here's the thing, honestly, I don't think having AC should make a difference. It shouldn't be like, nah, listen. Go back to the way it was. Made a lot more sense. Here's the thing, you know the reason why it probably changed was because there was some politician whose children were in school and they wanted to be able to do trips at a certain point in the year because they were off, but the kids were still in school, so they changed it, and now everybody else got fucking, whining builds character. Just deal with it. Whining builds character. You know, that's probably exactly how it all changed, right? That's how the system changed. A politician was inconvenienced because their children were in school when they had time off. So instead, what they did was they changed. They worked on changing things around. So, most jobs don't give you that option. Why cater to... I mean... When you start seeing the fact that there is an entire senior class worth of students across the U.S. right now that are graduating and they're incapable of being able to read or write. These are seniors. These are 17 and 18-year-old fucking students, and they can't read or write. Because the system has pushed for, there are no zero grades, you can't fail kids. We can still fail students here. You don't do the work, you don't get a fucking grade. It's that simple. You get fucking zero bupkis. Not a zip zilch. You get punched in the dick because you're an idiot. To tell you, man, shit is weird. There is going to be an entire senior graduating class at the end of the end of the school year 2027 that can't read or write in the US. Let that sink in. Think of how cooked you guys are. Yeah. But it's because it was allowed to happen. Well, that's on the thing is though, is that just shows a failure of the system though. That shows a failure of the system. But here's the thing. It's just as much on the parents of these students as it is on the school boards. It is just as much, because here's the thing, remember? Oh, well, you know, Johnny's perfect. You can't fail Johnny. No, Johnny's a fucking dumbass and didn't deserve to pass. He needed to be held back. He needed to do the schoolwork. He needed to learn to read. He needed to learn how to write. Johnny doesn't know how to read. Johnny doesn't know how to write because you're a fucking dumbass and you placated your child. So while it is a failure on the system, it is because the system allowed the parents to dictate how the schools were run. Parents need to stay the fuck out of the education system. Unless you are an actual teacher, you stay the fuck out. You let teachers do their goddamn job. Or better yet, you don't like the way the schools are run? Then try to homeschool your child. And when your child can't get into college or university because they're an idiot, it's your fault. Oh my God. Holy shit, we pulled that off. Honestly, I think homeschooling is a big part of the issue, yeah. You got declining academic performance up there too, Mr. Canada. Not nearly as bad as it is in the States. It's not nearly as bad as it is in the US right now. Yeah, you don't get an A for participation. No, I'm sorry. That's not how that works. No, education, your education is probably one of the most important things you could ever have in your entire life. Participation trophies should not be included as part of that. If you can't do simple arithmetic, you can't freaking read or write at like at least a freaking high school level, that's a failure. Yeah, exactly. Failing builds character. Yeah. Boy, does it ever. Did I? Oh, that could have been worse. That could have been so much worse, man. All right, let me see if we can turn this around without bumping this dude. Oh. I think we nudged him. We didn't get a ticket, though, so that's fine. Of what is called third grade reading gate, meaning if they cannot read, you do not pass the next grade. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like it. Sir, who am I, Stephen Hawking? Yes. Let's see what we got here. Oh, thank God. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be... Shit. I just realized what time it was. God damn it. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this. I mean, we can try to speed run this. Shall we try to speed run this? There's also a large portion of parents in the U.S. that are turning to homeschooling because they're racist, homophobic, transphobes who think furries are pooping in litter boxes during math class. I mean, yeah, that is also a problem too. That's it does show though that there's a massive problem with regarding the decline of the education system purely from the parent side of things too, right? Like, says they want to homeschool their kids. I mean, that's fair. My issue is like here's the thing is with regards to allowing your kids to go to, like, especially public school. If you deny your child the ability to develop problem-solving skills in a group environment with other children of their age group, of their peer set, when you cut them off and take away their ability to actually grow and develop socialization skills, you're kneecapping your own children. You're literally kneecapping the future at that point too. I had the blinker on for the wrong direction. Never mind. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I mean, that's fair that you get sus when somebody says they want to homeschool their kids. Absolutely, totally. I get that. I'd be sus with it too. I'd be like, the fuck? The fuck you say? This truck is so loud comparative to what it was before we did the engine swap. He's so loud, chat. The truck is so loud now. Turbo one is quite nice too. School is partially about navigating things you don't want to do, but still succeeding, especially professors, teachers who don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, because you learn you learn how to talk with people. You learn how to cope with difficult situations. You also you learn how to be diplomatic in certain situations, right? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The stair? Yeah. The one that cuts through fucking steel just because their eyes glaze over. They look like a zombie. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one. Job security for others. Yeah. Can't pay less for a worker who can't communicate. You should be able to. If you can't communicate and you're unable to actually do the job with the appropriate amount of skills, you should get paid less. I do believe that. 2 people are brought in for the same position. One has the ability to communicate efficiently and effectively, talk with fellow teammates, or other staff that they work with, communicate issues and problems with their managers or supervisors. That person should get paid more than the person who can't and just sits there and waits to be told what to do, because they lack the agency to be able to advocate not only for themselves, but I don't know. I just if you just sit there and stare and you can't think for yourself, and you can't speak for yourself at your place of work, then hey, yeah, number one, you probably shouldn't be working there. But B, you can't expect to get paid the same amount as somebody who has that ability. Full stop. Junior devs are worthless and get canned. Yeah, and they also bitch about it too, right? They complain, it's like, guys, you could have avoided this by actually being able to have a conversation. By being able to effectively take notes, right? The effective communication skills are important, especially in engineering. Also, something else in engineering that is very important, aside from the communication ability, is to be able to work with other human beings. And work with people, in a lot of cases, that you don't fucking like. You might not like them, they may not like you, but you still have to be able to work with those people. Because you're a teammate. You work together as a team, right? Yeah. Yes. Group projects do teach a lot. That's super true. Group projects teach a huge amount. All right, well, we're gonna... There we go. All right, how... let's see what we can do here. Wow. The one thing about group projects too, number one, you learn how to work in a team with other people. You learn how to more openly, especially if there's like a couple of people in the group project that aren't doing their part. It generally, hopefully, teaches you how to communicate that. Please pull in Shiza. All right. The other thing it also would teach is a modicum of leadership skills too. People, you can learn some relatively handy and decent like time management, resource management, and leadership skills from group projects. Yeah, learn how to work with people who aren't delivering. Whining is rarely the fix, yeah? Yes, sometimes you just gotta be a fucking hard ass. Okay. Also, something you don't get if you're homeschooled. You don't learn how to do group projects. Well, sometimes you do learn that too. That's true. Sometimes you do learn that. Yeah, right, exactly. So but this is all stuff that teaches you how to deal with life and work and everything in the real world when you're growing up, like when you become an adult. And I find it kind of funny that, there are so many kids out there who have been basically robbed of their futures because their parents were afraid that they were going to get hurt. That they were going to end up with hurt feelings or something, Oh, Jesus. These are some bright-ass freaking high beams, by the way. Whoa, shit. Got one. There we go. That was almost a terrible idea. That was almost an absolute terrible accident. Well, no, yeah, no, it's true. It doesn't mean you get to wash your hands of it. No, unfortunate but true. That Jake brake sounds so girthy. It's so meaty. Oof. Ooh, it's so meaty, chat. Beefy. Yeah, we're rolling through town, and I'm running a Jake. The very same thing I complain about the truck drivers driving through town here doing, I'm doing in a video game. In a video game. Just remember that, chat. It's in a video game. Fewer fumes. Exactly. Nope, too late. Goddamn camera got me. It wasn't the cop, it was the camera. Cop didn't see it, apparently. Or the fact that I'm driving through town with my high beams on. All right, there we go. Now we're moving. These high beams are so good. Whew. You can see these things from space, folks. Uh-huh. There we go. See. Oh, God. Oh, God. That could have worked out way worse. All right, let's see what we can do here, shall we? Ooh. Ooh. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed your episode of Coffee and Chrome for this Tuesday. I won't be a complete dick and blind everybody entirely, but, you know, hey. Ooh, boy. Alright, moon's up. Ooh, that's looking quite pretty right now. Ooh, God, that sounds so good. I wish I could say that I pride myself on being ultra realistic. I just want things to look realistic. It doesn't mean I'm going to do things realistically. I just want things to look realistic and pretty. Okay? And how much time do I have left here? We're almost there. We're going to finish this up. We are going to finish this run. Squeaky, squeaky. All right, so now that the light is bright enough that it will shine through someone's walls, I'm almost certain of that. Oh, next Wednesday, chat. Wednesday, September 2nd is going to be so much fun. And I hope we can get a few bodies in for that next week. If you were wondering what I'm talking about, we are doing a community stream. The details for are in the updates channel in the Grid Discord, !Discord in Twitch chat. If you're watching on YouTube, the link is down below in the description. But also, I'm just gonna make note that the rules are pretty straightforward. You got to be a member of this community. For more than like a couple of minutes, and you've got the only way you're gonna get those details or any of the information regarding what's going on for next Wednesday for the community stream is if you're in that Discord server and you're talking to people. I know, it's such an unrealistic freaking expectation, but it is what it is. And now, I do believe that I have it set up correctly. When you join the Discord server, you have to agree to the rules before you even get access to any of the community channels. So, yeah. We got tired of bots bopping into our community Discord all the time. So, I finally decided it was time to do something about that. $16 minutes. Okay, we got this. Let's go. Why are none of the marker lights on that? Sir, that is a fucking ambulance. That's paramedics. Get skilled, get hired, get paid. tstc.edu. Is that a trade school? Sounds like a trade school. Looks like we're making a right turn up here. Through the lights, okay. Oof. 13 minutes. Come on, man. How are we getting all the red lights now? What in the hell? Where are we that there's a goddamn giant ass freaking Ferris wheel there? What the fudge? Okay, you know what? I'm going through. I realize that it is not green for me, but I'm going. I don't care. Give me the ticket. Don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I got 300 million in this game, and I don't give a shit. One of these days, I may actually get it nailed down to where I'm doing proper operations according to, you know, keeping things within the letter of the law and the speed limit and not blowing through stop signs and red lights and such. Someday. We'll see. No cop, no stop. Hi, Shabatar. How are you? I died a very brutal death the other day in Daisy in Sakal because I fucking got sick. It's optional. I mean, it's true. I'm tilted AF because of Tarkov. That's why I don't play Tarkov anymore. I uninstalled Tarkov from my PC 3 years ago. You know what hasn't gone back on my PC in that 3 years? Tarkov. You know what game I will not ever reinstall on my PC, much like World of Tanks or World of Warships? Tarkov. I would rather pay for you to come here and punch me in the dick. That's how not playing Tarkov I'm going to be. Oh, I guess Slider's like, we can arrange that. No, Tarkov, there is under no circumstance can anyone convince me that Tarkov is fun. I have seen people like Pestily get pissed off at Tarkov. And that's all that dude seems to fucking stream. And it's like, nah, man, like if it's just, there's nothing compelling about the game anymore. It just, I'd rather go back to playing Arma 2 and freaking the original Daisy on Daisy mod on Arma 2 before I go back to fucking Tarkov. Tarkov was such a waste of fucking money. You know my problem? I can't find a good quality Deer Island or Deer Isle server. I don't want fucking traders and all that shit. I want Deer Isle to give me basically a vanilla plus experience without all the extra fucking horse shit. And no building. I don't want building. I'm on this kick now where I don't want to be on servers where there's building. I don't want people to be able to fucking build these goddamn mega bases or anything. Nomad life or not at all. Now, I'll be honest, again, I still have not been able to find a version of Deer Island or Deer Isle that fits that bill for me personally. XDC, it's vanilla plus, a little extra hardcore. Do they have building? I want no building. Zero building. I don't care if you have to sleep. See, then I'm instantly out. I have no interest. I think if you've got to sleep, you've got a sleeping bag, you drop it down somewhere. Every single server I've been playing on for the last week has been all zero build. Trinars, Livonia, Sakal. These are all community servers too. There's been, starts with a B. Banov? Is it Banov? I think Banov. Yeah, Banov is one. Benioff? No, not Benioff. Bitterroot. Bitterroot. Yeah, Bitterroot. That's it. Bitterroot. Yeah. Bitterroot's okay. I like the map. I like the design of the map. But anyway, chat. It is almost 6 p.m. I gotta go. I love the big city. Used to live there. See, and the thing is, though, is like, yeah, it's I don't know. I've kind of gotten into this thing where, like, for DayZ, I prefer the zero build. Because then you don't have these people who have got these fucking mega bases set up, and like the thing is what was it? It was Sakal. That was on Saturday night. Saturday night on Sakal, and it's a zero build, which makes it way effing harder. And they've got it set up. It's vanilla plus, but they've just removed the ability to build anywhere. And man, did I get sick so fast. It was crazy how fast I got fucking sick. The insane part was trying to scramble together enough stuff. Like, the thing is, I had no problem with food or beverage other than the fact that it was frozen. It was the frozen. The freezing of the beverages and the food made things way harder. I kind of liked it. I liked it like that. Here's the thing. So my issue is, if I work my ass off to earn something in a game, I don't want to be losing it. I don't want to have it fucking, like, that's the thing with DayZ, is I don't have to worry about that. Whereas with Tarkov, I own it with decent kit because I've earned it. I've fucking busted my ass and my balls to get it, and somebody can just freaking pop me once and steal my shit. Fuck that. I want no part of that. That doesn't interest me. I don't want somebody just getting lucky, some noob getting lucky and being able to get top tier shit because I worked my ass off for it and they got lucky and fucking snuck in behind me and fucking did me dirty and stole my shit. Fuck that. Nope. Zero interest. But, I mean, again, like, that's the thing that comes down to video games, though, is we all have things that we're into. We all have things that we're not into, right? Like, some people love that kind of gameplay. I don't. I play games because I want to enjoy them, and I don't mind having a difficulty layer. I mean, like, listen, I've played Dark Souls. I like Dark Souls, and I like Dark Souls games on hard. But I also want to be able to relax and not have to worry about, having, freaking 10s, 20, 30 plus hours of work swiped by another player either. So I don't feel bad when it happens in DayZ, but Tarkov was one of those, like, if I was able to actually work my way through and earn something and get some decent gear through, like, grinding it out and everything else and doing some of that, like, handing stuff in and being able to purchase it. It's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what it feels like. It feels like Rust players got bored and they went to fucking Tarkov. I don't take pleasure in ganking those who are, like, it's just, I guess it's because I don't take pleasure in gank fests, so. And sometimes that's what it feels like. Anyway, chat, I gotta go. I had 2 doggesses that will want to go out for a W. I would like to eat some dinner. And yeah, I hope you had a wonderful Tuesday. We will see you back here on Thursday. Thursday, chat, remember, we are going to be doing House Flipper. And the reason we're doing that is because Sleepy Developer got us over the first of 2 goals so that I can start repainting this stuff here. The wall color here, this weird orangey mustard fucking color has got to go. It's driving me nuts. It's also hideous and like, yeah, it's terrible. I look like I got, like, a weird orange glow sometimes. I don't like it. Anyway, I love your faces. Thanks for hanging out with me for Coffee and Chrome. We'll be back on Thursday with House Flipper. because we hit a community goal. So, and if you can be here, awesome. If you can't, I mean, hopefully we'll catch you at some point. And have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night and a wonderful Wednesday. Cheers, everybody.